Hello guys, good evening, good afternoon, good day to you. Welcome everyone. Upstairs here, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, day 13, and with 56 hours in the game. Today we're gonna be finishing exploring their Kunag, the second region. Not sure if we'll be able to move into next region yet. But we're gonna be trying to explore the full map of this second region right now. Well, that's the plan. That's the plan at least. It is still quite a bit of area to explore. But yesterday we went through this like kind of big area, which was kind of big empty as well. Like this area we're currently in. Alright, it's we went like over here. It did felt like empty. We found some crypt over here that we need a special key to open. And now I want to go to... Okay, Wizard's Hideout, that's the next target. So I want to go to kill this Wizard's guy. And I want to check out on this over my dead bodies. Alright. Because we've been to this key, we're supposed to be finding the actual root, or whatever it's called, of all evil, and the alchemist who was behind it, but didn't found any of those. And didn't found any notes either. So we're gonna move along the road. I'm gonna try to find some other stuff along the way. There's a question mark over there. Alright, something big and mentionable. There's also this castle over here. This look quite interesting, to say the least. Maybe it's related to the man here, right? There's another door to Forlorn Swords. That's the next area. So if we presume there's also Avalon as a separate area, the city of Avalon, we literally just barely half the way through the game, maybe less. Which is fine because it looks like a very big RPG. As big as Oblivion. Well, Oblivion with the DLCs, I heard Oblivion with DLCs is gonna take you like around 200 hours. Like with all of the DLCs. So people who started playing Remastered back when it came on the Game Pass, they still playing it. Well, not many streamers, however. You know, streamers those days, they just jump in on one dead game, playing it for a couple of days. Maybe just go and rush into the main story and jump into something else right away. Even the big streamers. There's a logic behind this. Alright, people getting bored of the same stuff, same game for, especially with like RPG genre. Right, pretty fast. And they just wanted to see something new. More often than not. Oh, there's another spirit of the deer thing. So that's a lot of streamers just jumping in brand wagons, and that's all. They're not finishing the game. But I'm not that kind of streamer. So who did abandon a couple of games. The games I deemed to be not really worth it to finish it off. Like, what we did a couple of games abandoned. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. There was that Black Book, okay, Black Book game, right? It has a decent start. It was a deck builder with a story-driven element, similar to Slay the Spire. But well, story-driven. So first 2 days were pretty good. I love the game. But after that, It just felt so bad, like translation was bad, it was a Russian game, and the world building itself was bad. The deck building was not progressing in a good way. It still was decent, but I couldn't justify just playing this game anymore because how bad translation and the English translation and the voice acting was in that game. It was unbearably. Okay, look into this. And there was other elements, right? There was other elements that was not to my liking. But majority of games we played, I'm always tend to enjoy to the fullest and always like trying to finish them off. And I'm really do enjoying this game. Sometimes we take in pause, like we play in those big RPGs, we take in a pause here and there. It happened with the biggest pause we probably took was Fallout New Vegas, right? We played it for more than half a year with the multiple approaches. It ended up being in more than 100 hours game, but I did enjoy it. I did enjoy my playthrough for that one, to be honest. Okay, we just go over here and try to sneak around. Anyway, what I'm saying, people still playing those games, and I'm also not planning on giving up anytime soon. Even if I give up, look like I give up, I'm still gonna be back into it at some point in a couple of weeks. Same goes to the Baldur's Gate. Oh wait, there's a lot of frogs here. Well, one frog, but a lot of beans. Oh, Christina, what happened here? The guy just didn't got banned automatically. Let me clear this trash here. Didn't need that fisherman shit. Okay, what the hell is this? Should not be the case. Okay. Got banned. Personally by you truly. Yeah, usually there's after moderation, but not letting those people like this get even a chance to post anything before Memento Mori or someone else ban them. It's a little bit of a surprising. Eldritch River. Normal way. 400 XP from him. There's like some quest here, right? There's a quest about... Nope. Yes, nope. Oh well, he's dead. Make an offering. Just giving you like some extra XP, alright? 10 XP. So unless we need to visit every single points that we can make offering to and offer something to them. I'm not sure what this offering is meant to be. Okay, this way. So We've already been to this house, right? We've found the Dryad Girl. But we're going back to see what happened to Dryad Girl, I guess. And we're still missing some research paper. Which is like, I did grab all the research papers I found in this place. So it's a little bit strange that we're missing something. Yeah. There was documents over here on the table and took all of them. Okay, so let's talk through it.
I wonder if Caleb will ever come back. I wonder if he'll be angry that I'm not here. I never liked the dark.
I mean, okay, well, that's... We never found the Caleb guy. The quest saying research found 0 out of 1. I have done care what has been experimented on. Time to return to Taranis and tell him what I learned. But we didn't find the Caleb guy. Well, okay. And I did took the research here. There's some papers, but I don't know. We already have like one bug that we can talk with the King Arthur. What the game's saying? The game still pointed me to this. For whatever reason, also pointed me to Gunnar Lower Gate. Have that, please. Okay. More importantly, those guys over here. More importantly, those guys over there, chat. I take 4 fireballs to the face, like 0 dodges. I did roll that red death thing that prevent me from dying, but there's like another fireball just following. Those Dryads give me like such a awful time when we first arrived. I mention it's like every time like we're here. So you do need to sneak kill them. That'll be the best way to go about them. We'll probably have enough wolf pelts for eternity. Okay. Let's approach those stupid Dryad stealthy. It's also good to get a Queen sign on. You can underestimate the fucking wolves. Oh really? Do I not have a red death buff? What? I was trying to cast... What? Chat. I'm sorry. I need to get better at dodging. And aiming. Alright, there was a couple of fireballs just flew back. And didn't hit anything. Sepnerds, welcome as the host, greetings mate. Welcome, welcome. You survived. You survived our failed attempt and Iron Man permadeath run. we finish it today. Asterius was killed, and with him, the game is over. We pick up super hard like mission. We done the mission objective, but we couldn't extract. And then they kill Asterius. Deathloop is free on Epic. Go get it. I'm on it, mate. On it. I mean, it wasn't that good of a game, so it's also on the Game Pass, by the way. It wasn't that good of a game when it was released, right? It was the game from creators of what is it called? Dishonored, right? I think some developers from Dishonored were working on it. We just like we need to play Dishonored, right? And the problem was when I remember when the game was released, right? Apart from the price, which is obviously a problem for me all the time. The AI, right? The game was cool, but the AI in the game was so bad. It literally just, you know. It just literally was doing nothing, and people were complaining so much about it. Never played Dishonored. I got Dishonored first 2 games on Epic, and I bought the Sophilax gifted us the second game in on Steam as well. Oh my god, that's run spell. Okay, one down. Now, super bad aim. Let's go melee him. Come on, fucking wolf! I was casting the queen side, dude, like, our casting speed need to be a little better. It's a damn good one of the best stealth games, the Dishonored. Yeah, we do really need to play it. Like, you see what I'm playing, I'm playing like big games too, like 100 hours long games. This one, potentially 100 hours more, we're talking about, and there's a Baldur's Gate too. Planning to finish it today. Oh my god, I didn't save there? Fuck. Attempt number 4 on those fucking dries. The funniest thing, I don't even need to kill them. I just, you know, it's a matter of honor now. I thought we did save there, but I didn't somehow. Yeah, the summoned wolf is just bullshit. Most of the attacks here in this game doesn't feel that they have impact, even from the bosses. But this wolf is just go and stupidly interrupting you. Yeah, Dishonored isn't long, maybe 30-40 hours was the DLC. I'd plan 20 more for me, because I'm playing it. Yeah, I mean, we're playing other like long games like this one. It's gonna take me like another probably 50-60 hours to finish this one. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's hard to find, and there's the Baldur's Gate. After Baldur's Gate, we have the altars coming in basically what 7 days in a week. We play in altars. And in the 4 days, we play in the Space Marine remastered. The first Space Marine. Okay, like killer one. Oh, I didn't crit there. Mistakes were made. Okay, we some accidentally killed her wolf, did we? There we go, look at this. Easy, easy. That's how you're supposed to kill this bloody dryas. Yeah, first time we came to this area, those girls were like absolutely ripping me, and you saw why. They're doing a lot of damage with these fireballs. Even like, we currently have the skill, right? We completed the quest, the series of quest. We got a new skill tree called Red Death, right? And Red Death have survival sync here. So like, the attacks can hit you more than 3% of your health. Alright, can go like to 25% actually. Have 6 available points you need to spend. Oh fuck, no. Oh no, 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 no. Chat, you didn't saw nothing. That was a good NPC. I thought it was a bandit. That was the guy, the mushroom guy who gave me like a knife, which was accidentally sold. Well, not really accidentally, but I was thinking like we should not sell the knife, because it's basically buffing all the mushrooms you pick in. Alright, making them better. Not that we're using the food stuff like that much, but yeah, there was like basically no reason to sell the thing. Okay.
This place remembers everything. What's on your mind? May Mathers.
Okay, so this quest is bugged.
How can I assist you?
The quest is bugged. I can't talk with him. I pick up the bloody journal. Alright, the research. It's saying I didn't found it. We've been to the cave, we didn't found the guy. And, well, that's all. For whatever reason, it has this line in it towards the. Maybe we're checking this horns of the south. But yeah, literally been to the cave, didn't found anything. Can go to here, no research there. I mean, we did pick that research should be like in my bag too. Personal diary in Captain Lex. Letter. Research note. I think this was research note. It's about elephant. Just like another thing. Okay. Where's actually research here? Okay, bounty. Cyrano, did we not kill him? Research not day 90. Okay, that's another elephant thing. Bloody letter. Origin notice, origin not critical, bounty. Bounty. Can you spell scroll? Letter. Okay, there we go. Callum's research Andrea. But the grapevine route. So there's his researches over here. But they mark as a normal stuff, not a quest thing. So meaning there was something bigger.
What do you see?
I mean, it's saying that we need to report those guys to my return to the Tanaris and tell him what they learned. I don't know. Save. Did we really miss like something in the house? We can try to put a bonfire and rest until midnight and see maybe as a different option during the night. Got it. So where are you going, dude? Like, where are you going? Come on, calm down.
I see the... What do you need from me? May math...
Nothing. Do we pick up the fight with this shit? Oh my god, like just no health at all. Try to stun him. And fireballs. And he's just like fucking run away. But why? Why he did run away? I don't get it. It's not
Silence carries weight here.
not even in time to run away, you know. I don't get it. We almost killed last time we fought the guy before the patch. Because patch done some fixing on this guy. So last time we fought this guy before the patch, he would not run away, but he would disappear when well day come. Well, it was a daybreak. Well, it does say that there are some quests pointed to me over here for this specific quest we're doing. Let's see and check it out if we can get to it. But yeah, the bastard just went and disappeared and he ghosted me. Now I wonder if that's you can even kill him. Okay, so let's see. You see the thing? There's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. Yeah? The quest was pointed to me over here, and I knew there was potentially no reason for me to go here, but we still checked. There was nothing. I don't like it at all. Bugged quests. We already, like I say, have bugged with the King Arthur. Despite they promised to fix this, maybe we need to put this game on pause. That honest thinking. Maybe we need to put it on pause, wait until they fix a bunch of stuff, and switch in meantime to finish the Baldur's Gate. In the meantime, okay, we'll try to go and check out on a house again. There's always this thing that I could probably miss. The actual research journal. Because the game still pointed me in this direction. Give me a second, I'll be back right away. Sorry about that. Like everyone running around here. My father and mother. I just my brother and his wife gonna get visited for a dinner. They just call in. Oh, is this one? Journal. Oh my god, is this one? The Kelm's journal. There's even the quest pointer over here. If you look at it. Okay, chat. Hear me out. Hear me out. Over my dead bodies, alright? Have to uncover what has been experimented on or found the research notes. We found a bunch of research notes down below in the cellar here, but that weren't a quest objective research note, right? If you switch to actual quest, it's gonna be you pointing at this journal over here, which is somehow I missed. I just hopefully I'm not the only one who missed it. I was genuinely thinking the quest was bugged. Because we went all the way to the cave, to the other cave, and then didn't found anything there. And the journal we need to find actually was all the way over here. In let me get out of the house to show you the map, right? So it was the Kunak region, that the first house that it was pointed to, or my dead bodies. It's when we went to this house for the first time, it's pointed me into this cave, beast lair, but I didn't find anything there. Apparently we were missing the journal in this house all along. That was for YouTube seeing, and I really wonder if there's how many people like me who missed this. I literally was saying it's a bug. Well, maybe it wasn't. Maybe I was just missing the stuff altogether. The spark of life exists in every living thing, yet we fail to grasp its true nature. In plants, it manifests as unyielding growth, the silent resilience against time and decay. In humans, It is the mind, the soul, the force that drives creation and destruction alike. What is theirs to spark could merge? What if the two spark could merge? Could we create a being greater than the sum of its parts? A union of strength and intellect, instincts and wisdom. Early observation. The plants are remarkable. They heal wounds that would destroy a human. A cut, a break, it matters not. The growth overtakes damage, always striving forward. But what they lack is intent, purpose. A plant does not choose, it simply reacts. Humans, however, are slaves to their frailty. The mind is strong, but the body falters. If I could combine the two, if I could bind these sparks, perhaps I could create a being free from weakness, free from to thrive in a way nature alone could never allow. The first steps. I have collected samples, roots, vines, blood. Each holds its own spark, yet they repel one another like oil and water. I must find a bridge, a medium that allows the sparks to blend without extinguish one another. My current theory lies in a unique reagent, distilled from a gritstone. Its mutagenic properties might serve as the key. A suitable subject. The human body is a fragile vessel, but not all vessels are equal. Those untouched by purpose, unmarred souls who drift through the life, might be more receptive. I have found one such vessel, a girl, lost and forgotten on the streets. Her spark dim but present. She will not be missed, and she will serve a purpose greater than herself. In her, the experiment begins. The progress and setbacks. The craft holds, but only temporary. The body rejects the plant's matters as a foreign, and the spark dims with every attempt. The girl is less responsive now. Her spark wanes, but I cannot stop. The failure means nothing without persistence. If her spark fades completely, I will find another vessel. The work must continue. The spark must ignite. On the guild ignorance. The guild claims to seek the truth, yet they bind themselves with the precious ethics. What are ethics but a chains on the pursuit of knowledge? If they understood what I aim to achieve, they would kneel before the beauty of my work. But they will not, and so I must work in secret. The Furbloom. The Furbloom, a name whispered in myths and half-truths. They say it was the first plant, the root from which all the life in Avalon grew, a spark of creation itself, untouched by the time or decay. It is exists, its essence could hold the answer to my search, the ultimate spark. Today I discovered a map on what remains of one. The markings lead to a cave hidden deep in a weird touch forest. Could it be the Furbloom's resting place? I have to know. If the Furbloom is real, its sparks will surpass anything I've seen before, pure, uncorrupted. I leave it done. Should I not return, let this serve as the records of my intent. The Furbloom is not just a key to understanding life, it is alive, and I will claim it. So what we found it is the monster who was guarding that Furbloom. Maybe the guy just was killed by a monster. And there was some dead bodies, right? Like unrecognizable. I don't think we looted anything from dead bodies, but... Bad. That's all? Okay, it's finally all for this. Yeah, maybe that's what we actually wanted to find in that cave. Basically, that Furbloom monster. And we should have picked up this journal before. Like, I almost shoot this guy again. Like, you know, like some measly bandit. He's a mushroom bandit, but...
Careful. This place remembers everything.
Okay, please remember everything. But I'm not.
What can I do for you?
Found the
I assume he
Callum.
fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him. But to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Callum was trying to find a fur bloom and use it. Here's the proof.
The forebloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Calum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the forebloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal.
So what is the fur bloom?
Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the forebloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the fore-dwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the forebloom has its defenders too. The straw fathers, the gloom fronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans. This proves that the seed
All
of
that
the
burning
forebloom
very well.
could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for.
So it was just an overgrown gloom front. I'm sorry.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
So don't worry, what matters we keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts. May Mother's strong arm embrace you.
So what we do now? Next quest?
There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beasts near Quanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards.
Okay. Great beast.
And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we? Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again.
Yeah. Will we fight the full metal alchemist here too?
May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
I do wonder. Okay, so where he's saying we can the price of perfection, is this the one? Quest. It is. Tanis told me if we find fighters. Okay, so the price of perfection. We already been to that place and we saw that the elephant statue. All right. I'm gonna go for the crow kill over here. This makes some sense, and then we're gonna get to that perfection. We'll use the teleportation point over here. This one. Okay, we've been to that wizard's cave, but we didn't found the guy itself. Back there, we didn't have a quest for it. So maybe that was a matter of having or not having a quest. So it's going clear. There's still big part of the map to do. So we have a little bit more hours today, since we finish our morning stream so early. and starting this also earlier. Well, with that one mission that we failed in Cybernight's Flashpoint. So I was thinking about taking a break from that game too, because it gave me a chance to finish in our current games, like a Baldur's Gate and stuff. The game itself was great, the Cyber Knights. I say it's a genuine 9 out of 10. There are some stuff I don't like. The tactical combat is pretty good, but again, there's some stuff I don't like. Okay, so he's over there. So last time I've been here, there was not no undead, but some other creatures, was it? Those undead look like they summoned it. Because you see they disappear, and we do get in some XP from it.
You're here to kill me. That much is clear. But tell me, before you lift your blade, before you cast your spell, have you ever wondered why?
You're a crow. That's the reason.
A crow? Is that all I am to you? No name, no past, just another tally on your list? Tell me, what do you really know about the children of Morrigan?
They bad? They
Beyond
manipulated
the
from
stories your
behind?
leader feeds you? Or does it not matter, as long as you have a target?
I mean, they manipulate the stuff behind the scene. Every scene. So you know we are.
I know of him, more than he would ever admit. You think you're hunting the children of Morrigan, that he's guiding you toward justice? No, Vidar is more entangled with the children than you can possibly imagine. Tell me, have you ever wondered how he knows so much? Have you ever wondered why there's always another name, another place, another crow for you to cut down? Do you really believe he's only ever been the hunter?
So, what are you saying?
I don't need to lie. The truth is far more entertaining. Vidar tells you what you need to hear. He points you at targets, feeds you his war. But has he ever told you what started it? Or is it that story he keeps just out of reach? Maybe he fed you lies, just like the ones he hates so much. Maybe when this is over, you should ask him, if you live long enough to care.
So there's no way for me like to spare him. Should I report it back to Vidar? I mean, it's obviously he know the password for that only the Seeker's armor. That's only the Children of Morrigan should have known. Mana cost increase critical chance against the target by 33%. I saw the spell before. It doesn't look that good. But yes, he obviously was like in some cahoons with the Children of Morrigans in the past. What is his real motivation? Well, we guess like we're gonna be asking him. As long as I can get out of here. So for some reason I couldn't. Okay, here we go. We're good now. So I want to get to this place too. Uh-huh. Somewhere in this direction. The great elephant beast. So there's distortion here, which is fires. I've been to get up here, and in order to get up there, there was some way to ancient beast. There was some way around that place to get on the bridge. Okay, I don't care about fighting this guy.
Stay sharp.
A little bit of gold, a little bit of gold. Some peasants, no nice for me. So there's also this area over here. That we've been. Oh my god! No, not like this. Not like this. Fuck! Not like this. Not like this. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it, Chad. That's not the first time I can. I got a victim to that trap over there on the bridge. Believe me or not. Should have looted those guys, should have. There was like nothing over here that we can interact with. Okay, duly noted. So if you want to go with a different kind of bridge. What? No, no. Okay, it should be over here somewhere. Are we following this bridge? Oh, this one, okay. Makes sense. Get out from my face. Who do you think you are? Look ugly. There was a lab? I don't think I've been inside here, so... I've been into house, but not inside the lab, but maybe I did.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
Are you alright?
Yes, thank you.
There's a lot of dead bodies here.
The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up.
There's also
Otherwise,
human skeleton.
I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
You know, the funniest thing, right? Like, you're looking at this, and the first time you see something like this, bunch of dead bodies and skeletons, you would think like very suspicious as some bad person. But then you realize this is just normal decoration for every house, almost every house in this game. A laboratory, but so you said you escaped from where?
Their pen, of course. The beasts were my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
So how did you manage to capture them in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons.
So why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory, and the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
Okay, could be valid of this. So what are you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating.
Well, those guys are
Nothing
definitely
is in its
humans.
rightful place, and for
And
all
that's the guy
intents
too.
and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
So, when you put it that way,
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
so maybe you shouldn't be living here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I
yeah.
conduct my experiments?
Get some life.
I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Kunakt.
Okay, he's actually have some sense. Endangering himself instead of population. Yeah, Tarnis sent me your way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
So I'm here now, you know.
Yes, I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
So what do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive.
That's
The
true.
pigs can already do
Could be.
that.
Yeah,
Well,
the pigs can
yes,
kind of
But they
survive.
hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
I mean, so you basically want to create, make the humans into fake creatures who can make stuff out of weirdness, like food sustenance and all that shit, like a Four Dwellers before. So what are we missing?
The heart of a Fae.
Okay.
Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Okay, so have you ever met this Foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
So, did you heard, by the way, guys, about some big news gaming shows was currently going on? The big news, I mean, Neo 3, alright? They have the gameplay a little bit, they have something to show that Neo 3 in the work in progress. Potentially, if I understand correctly, it will be like coming out in 2026. But well, I'm excited. I really liked the first game, and the second game was even better than the first game, despite being easier in terms of boss fights. So I'm excited about hearing about this Neo 3. However, the games that came out of that studio before or after Neo 2, alright, all were disappointing to some degree, alright, especially when we're talking about the PC ports, alright. People have quite a good opinion, if I understand, for the Ronin, whatever it's called, and of what was before this. Wulong, right? Especially on the console, but PC port it was awful. It was on the Game Pass too, the Wulong, and I didn't have a chance to play it before they removed it from it. So like I kind of excited, but I don't know if the Neo 3 actually will be any good, considering the Team Ninja wasn't showing any good results, and even if we played the Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, just a couple of months ago. Alright, the problem was this game was abysmal performance and super bad camera when they just ported old game on Unreal Engine and didn't done any shit of optimization. On the contrary, so yeah, I'm kind of pessimistic about this. Also, Wukong coming to game to the Xbox, but not sure if it's coming to the Game Pass. All right, not sure about it actually coming to the Game Pass. Just probably on the Xbox. That's the news. So, why do you need the Heart of the Fae anyway?
They are powerful
Continuing
beings
dialogues.
that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
So I'll bring you the heart.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
What about that elephant knots that we got close by here? Are you not related to the quest? I mean, this is, dude, like this is bunch of humans, just like, you know, this one even built into the wall, right? And this guy, can we really think that he's trustworthy? He researches monsters, but instead of monsters, we see a bunch of humans on it. Yeah, I tend, like a sail to see is as just house decoration. Oh well, this is interesting. Oh, this is very interesting, way of sitting. Well, he does technically have a chair down there. Think we can go over here? Nope. Ah, well, that's that. So, Fragment of Humanity. Also, we do go into the Ancient Beast thing. Tuskmid was finding the Thor unnamed Foxglow. And bring her heart. Let's see manual here. A bunch of fate already, like, waiting for me. So put in a barrier.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
So how do you know who sent me?
I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope, as if he truly believes some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made. All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic.
So you know him?
But of course, you could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
Indeed. So he promised you a piece of his life. What do you mean by that?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
That's not all that long?
Exactly! I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
Oh, okay, because the time in the court is less than a century, right? So, what was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
So what do you mean? I mean, he turned his humans into beasts?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really.
So he wanted to get us...
trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
And did you trick him? So the beasts he kept were part human, right? And he wanted to make everyone of us here as them. So did you see, like, we have 71 FPS over here, but it feels like those guys' animations sometimes they've been turning their heads to the side, they just skipping some frames straight away. And did you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
So the beasts he kept were but humans.
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
Regular, okay, that makes sense. So he lied to me, he said he didn't do hard to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
So I don't understand what you need from me for. And what is this for me, yeah?
Well, for starters, you get to leave here with all your limbs just as they are. But
I
I
can
can
kill you.
sweeten the deal. What do you mortals crave? Gold, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't have any of that.
Okay.
How about a lovely trinket? I'll even enchant it to protect that thin, fragile skin of yours. Ugh, honestly, I can almost see your blood pulsing through. Ugh, it's disgusting.
She called me disgusting. He almost can see my blood pulsing through. But look at what is her body even made here? Like, it's half bone, like some kind of hive structure. I can make it like the texture is. It's the best texture we can have in this game, but it's like kind of hard to imagine what it would make it. So fine, you have a deal. I mean, we definitely don't want to bring a heart to that guy, right? Because he's just gonna experiment on humans to make the monsters out of them. But I guess I'll make a deal with Faye. She doesn't have gold, however.
Oh, wonderful. Here, take my eye. Bring it straight to Phaedros. And don't worry, I'll know when you're near. He'll be dealt with swiftly, and your reward will be waiting. Now, run along, little mortal.
But does it mean we're not progressing my quest for, you know, to climb the ranks of alchemy guild? If you just deliver this to the guy the way she want me to. Because who's gonna give me like a next quest? Well, let's see what happens. Wait,
You killed him! How could you? He was mine to punish, mine to torment. We had a deal.
I'm sorry, but Phaedros misled you. He belonged to the guild, which means his life and his services weren't his to give away.
Oh wait, what?
That can't be true. I never saw any of his supposed masters with him.
That's because he escaped our supervision and has been hiding from us ever since.
They killed him
Any
before I
deals
could?
he made in that time are void, and the punishment for disobedience is death.
I see. You mortals are crueler than I thought. You. Did you know about this?
No.
Of course not. Just once I'd like to meet a mortal who's not completely useless.
I'm here for my reward, so...
Reward? What reward? Phaedros is dead. The deal is off.
But you just can't like cancel a deal like this, you know? You just told me that before. Damn it, I guess you're right.
I'm done dealing with mortals. With any luck, you'll all be dead in a century or so.
Yeah. Well, could
So,
happen.
You're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
So at least you know like who's gonna give me next quest or whatever. But yeah, like... So this skeleton and the human remains weren't the just normal decorations. They were there to tell me something. It's just I got so, you know... They got so irrelevant every time we see it. Almost every dwelling we go in, there's like skeleton, human remains, or some other fields. So what are you doing here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
So you just killed him?
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm
But he
sorry
sounds
it
like
had to
such a
come to this.
nice guy. Yeah, she was like even been here to not harm the Avalon. So what next for me?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment.
Okay, hopefully I'm not gonna be waiting that long. I
Ah,
wanted to loot the
that's
body,
better.
damn it.
Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
I'm only interested in profit nevermore. Want to propose that will help me face the challenge ahead. A thirst for knowledge. Alchemy can reveal the secret of his world to us. I want to help the people of Avalon, contribute to building a better future.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
What are you doing here? I want to ask about Theridos. Oh, there's a lot of questions here.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel. Or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
So why was it you who delivered the punishment to Phaedros?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics.
Inquisitor,
But more
basically.
seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
So you mentioned Charles earlier. Who's that?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen
Oh,
of
yeah,
his
yeah.
kind.
That's
He
the
won't
frog
bite
over
your
there.
hand off, unless, of course, he senses
I was
ill
wondering why he
intent.
was doing there.
At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
So you tamed the Croakmore? Exclamation mark.
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you damaged his brain.
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Can you tell me how the mentors protect people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic,
We know probably
supposedly
more than
discovered
she
by
did.
Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
So are you conducting your research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
So I really wonder now, like, will we ever meet those guys from Geography Club? Or, like, Royal Geographers? It felt like some big guild as well. Well, supposedly. Maybe I need to go to the next area? So how many members does the Alchemist Guild have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
So what are you doing here anyway?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
So what do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy.
Absolutely.
But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter, but before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness.
Okay, don't know where to go.
I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
So, and do you need the brains of those particular creatures? Why?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nookalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely
I
involving
know
the
who that.
weirdness.
Yeah, I know.
As
Okay.
for the afflicted humans,
Olivia.
I
Fought them a
suspect
couple of times.
significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself. Until
So, Fragment of Humanity done. Save. We did kill both all of those creatures. Can you talk us? There's a frog. It's got the red eyes. But that's question is, can I get it somewhere? Those brains. No, I need to go and hunt this. It probably will be the hardest way to find this Nookalivi. There are some places like the caves that we already cleared, and the monsters not respawning in those caves. All right. So to find this Nookalivi somewhere in the wild, and there was not many of those. I think I fought like a couple of them all together. So like I say, it will be hard. Or maybe not, because it's showing me where I can find those things. Okay. Alright, Aberrant Minds. Never mind. The quest was good enough to actually show me a potential location where I can find those things. I'll take it. Probably can find some plebs like some of these fields over here. Say no plebs, show yourself. There is a pleb. Yeah, like I'm charging the chain lightning against those guys. We just level up? Oh no, okay, we got 10 health per killing this thing. So where was... The guy. He definitely was here, right? I even see his pitchfork over here. But not that bodies. Yeah, sometimes his bodies like just disappearing. Okay, well. There's another one. So we got his brain. That's as good as it's gotta be. Level up. So we're gonna be leveling up in anything. We do have a perception 15. I think I'm just gonna get spirituality up here. And I'm thinking we want like extra endurance to carry more stuff. 180 because we slowly crawled in to that a couple of days ago. After putting everything I deem unnecessary into my shared storage, I left this 100 kilogram like on me. And yesterday when I put again everything unnecessary in the storage, we still were carrying 125 kilograms, so it's slowly crawled into the biggest stuff. So what we're gonna do is this. I think we're just gonna go and improve this red death to 25%, right? So the attacks that hit enemy cannot exceed 25% of my maximum health. Alright, let's do that. I'm not sure if I want to invest in that combat yet. There. Practicality, armor, extra armor, endurance, okay. Melee damage, damage reduction depending on missing health. So armor weight threshold could be okay-ish. I think we don't need it now, so maybe not. There's sad in here. It is spirituality after all, but I don't know like what left here that I haven't used yet. Like this wand overcharge, can an enemy increase wand effect, but we don't really care about. Extra mana, have chance to restore mana. I guess that's a little bit relevant. We do have quite a bit of mana right now. Mana regen, so maybe it's not as relevant. So return maximum mana by killing an enemy. Alright, whenever enemies. So there's a mana discharge. But a little bit also comprehensive about it is just gonna be throwing a bunch of dead bodies all around me. It'll be hard for me to find some shit. It's definitely pretty cool for a mage to have. So maybe we do go with the red death here into cry and pain, into killing enemy grant stack of laminament, and dealing damage if the enemy have chance to grant stack. Let's just go with this. Critical hits grant to laminate stack, also like okay. So it's like extra. Extra damage. And it's actually can go like quite high here. You know what? That's not bad at all. I'm spending all my skill points on that. It's better to put the bonfire. I'm gonna fuel it up. Can't talk with the king yet. So we rest in and we fuel the bonfire because I want to reset my red death skill. There we go. Perfect. The red death skill that prevents me from dying once before it's need to be reset on the bonfire like this. And it did activate it when we fought that. We already like read the stash, I think. When we fought the dryads. Anyway. Okay, we do need a brain of this guy. So there's the lemon down there. 21, the heart icon. Because we have a lot of chances to just crit. Alright. And every stack is just improving my overall damage here. So even something like my lightning right now could start dealing quite a bit of damage. It's definitely faster than Firebolt when you stack this lament. Okay, so there again. We need to talk about his connection to that children of Moraine. But first I need 1 minute here. I'll be back right away, chat. Need to say hello to family. Alright guys, synchronization waiting, I'm back. We're good, we're asking this guy all the important questions. So I got rid of the wizard.
Efficient. I respect that. Wither thought himself untouchable, twisting minds to suit his needs. You proved him wrong. One more stands in our way. If we're lucky, taking her out ends this.
So, Wizard said you're someone tied to the children of Morrigan. Is that true?
I know their ways, because I have to. Because no one else fights them like I do. But if you think I'm one of them, go ahead. Draw your blade. See where it gets you. I already told you what drives my hunt. Beyond that, I don't owe you my past. What I do owe you is the only truth that matters now. The children must fall.
I mean, as long as we're fighting them, I don't care about your past.
Glad to hear it. You've seen firsthand what they're capable of. How far their reach extends. The people of Avalon deserve the chance to shape their own fate.
Feeling like he's
no
just
hidden masters, no shadows pulling
messing up
strings.
with us, this guy.
That's why we do
Like he's
what we
pulling
do.
our strings.
And you, my friend, are damn good at it.
So, this is the first time you're asking me to turn to women.
Women make the best predators and deceivers. Born knowing how to listen, how to vanish, how to strike.
Women the
when
best
least
predators.
expected. The children of Morrigan
You have a point.
don't care for strength alone. They value shadows, whispers, secrets. And she's better at all three than most men I've killed. Underestimate her, and you won't live to regret it.
So, who is she?
She's a Pict, hiding in a cave in forlorn swords.
Okay, I can't
Far
go there
enough
yet.
to be forgotten, close enough to still pull strings. Not just a fighter, but a master manipulator.
We need to get the
No need
main
for a
story
blade
done.
when words
Progress
can turn
faster.
others into weapons. And when persuasion fails, something worse takes its place. Summons. Creatures bound to her will. Ready to tear apart anyone in the way. Be extra careful. Magic isn't the only danger. Doubt is too. If you're not certain why you're there, you won't survive it. Go prepared, or don't go at all. When it's done, meet me near the mountain. I believe we're at the end of the road. Soon, you'll claim the ultimate reward.
He say, meet me at the crow nest. That's what he said. Which is like, yeah, very suspicious too. Like, I did have evidence about those guys being the crows and stuff. They were manipulated the things from the shadows. But this guy also like super suspicious, despite his backstory. Like, super suspicious. He say that those children of Morrigan is good at manipulating other people, and he's doing exactly that. He just manipulated me here. Yes, here. Okay, so we have a brain tissue, but we need to get this. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't clear. Yeah, I assumed. So we need to get this aberration thing. Part of the brain. Down here in the pit. It's not in the pit, damn it. Should probably just switch the quest here. Okay, it's saying we do find him in this area, however. So someone here. That's not our target. Smell gas. Frogmore. Also not my target. Why is it taking so long to kill it? Let's check near the pit. Oh, there he is. There it is. Got it. One-shotted. So got his brain. Like I say, I remembered sewing this guy somewhere in the open. It was near the pit. Yeah, I couldn't remember where it exactly, but so thankful to the game actually showing me directions. Can I shine of crook? I can't do anything about it. Okay, so we're going back to her. So the closest teleportation points to her. To get on that bridge. Well, or don't. Actually, we can just use the slope of the mountain. Not exactly a mountain, but it's just a slope. Well, I mean, there's a mountain over there. So you can technically call it the slope of the mountain. Whatever. Let's see why she needs the brains. There's something suspicious here. FPS drop in. So we did notice sometimes when you when you inside the building, which should give you like a lot of FPS, the FPS just drop in below 60%, and that's like an indication of some kind of memory leak about the brains we wanted. Here's all of them.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats. Though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Alright, the red deaths infected brain.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions.
Nah, it's not getting...
The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
And the weird changed brain too.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group,
I know where
only
we can
two
find them.
survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
No, but I know where to get the monsters. Or maybe there's no monsters anymore, because there was 3 monsters of this ice sheet, whatever they call them, in the quest inside the cave. So the moment you clean them, they're probably gone. So we don't know about this Dalriata.
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some...
Oh, okay. So they're not
reasons.
really Dalriata.
To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people. And given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
So where will the exchange take place?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
So, okay.
Until next.
So I imagine she's sending me to the next misgivings. To next area. To the Forlorn Swords. Which we haven't been yet to, and I can't access before proceeding with the main quest. But let me just check it out on a map. Right, misgivings. The first man. That all shelter, that quest is bugged, by the way. The deserted scalps, the weight of honor, the man he rides. Okay, we still have the weight of honor quest to complete. So we didn't like done anything with this, the beast thing. Okay, so there's 3 places I need to visit when we get the shield of Palamedius. The Forgotten Cave over here. Alright. Forgotten Cave. The Tomb of Sir Gavin. And the Weird Tower. The Weird Tower. They also have a shield mark, but I couldn't access without the shield. It just remind to myself every time on every stream, because you know my shitty memory is quite shitty. So should I go and investigate this big area here? Doesn't look like any other quest leading me to anywhere. Not assassin quest, not the alchemy guild quest. So we just go around here, investigate in this big area, and go to the main quest over there. That's the plan. Let's start working on it. I'm gonna enroll a little bit running. Maybe I could pick up another quest around here. Just need to be watchful. Right, I was saying on a multiple streams that this game, the maps in this game is like full of events, just packed with events. And sometimes look very easy to miss stuff. Especially if you're me. But there's also the thing that some quests only available after you completed other quests and randomly talk to the other guy. We saw that happen in Forlorn Swords, the Horns of the Soth, about the Shadow Blade quest. Alright, first we need to take the random recipe, craft the armor, realizing that the shit, not an armor, the shitty armor. Talk with the guy again, and then randomly talk with actual blacksmiths about it, so he can give you the bounty hunt on that. Okay, there's a question mark over here, and a meteor ore. So there's a couple of quests like that. Enemy. This for me. Okay, got my shield. 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 Like this bear that came out of nowhere. Know your place. Oh, that's another one. So it's a shrine of a stag father. Okay. Charge. Wait. That guy almost escaped. Well done. So got a bunch of stag materials. So it's going back to this area. To the main quest, alright? I want to investigate this area around here, rather. This area, it's looks like a big one. So leaving this part for now. I wish there was like a way to dispel your current shield, right? Sometimes it's just visual clutter that I don't really want to see. Well, that's zinc. Oh, it flew quite far. Well, didn't really to hide from him. Watch out for any indication of quest. Quest, so this could be like some character sitting around somewhere and really hard to access point. Oh, the question mark on a map leading to some kind of location. Nothing on this part. Okay, it's fine. There's a road a little bit ahead. You can follow it. Do we have anything under this ridge? Nope. No human marks. Maybe at top of it. Well, doesn't look like there's something at top of it either. I can't even like jump on it. Okay, there we go. We got the jump, but there is nothing. Nothing about a good way to get stuck myself. Okay, there is some question mark over here. Looks like some kind of cave. Or the cave hideout. Could it be related to the quest? Could be just be a cave. Well, we're not gonna be trying to find a quest to which it could be related. We're just gonna jump in and see what we're gonna find. If there's some if this hideout, there's someone just hiding there. Right, we're good. Run. Let's get shield. We got him. There's like something. Okay, never mind. Nothing here. Whiskey. Again, we don't have. So there's potentially could be someone in this place, but we didn't find anything, right? I don't see any else. Also, it could be like quest place. Then they put like NPC when you pick up the quest. But right now there's nothing. Just very small cave. You know, one thing they need to add here is also a map for the caves. I really would do appreciate it. Like, really do. I know that Oblivion didn't have like... Did Oblivion have maps for the caves? Or like, you know what? I don't remember. I don't remember. Alright, thank you very much for waiting. Richard is here. He's occupying my bed right now. Oh, well, not for too long. Okay, let's just put a fire here. Like many others, I hate exploring during the night. I really do. Survey versus ability. There's this stock, look at this. Couldn't done anything. It's 9 AM, but the place over here look quite foggy. Only 500 XP. The guys at again, sorry about that. If you can 490, usually those guys actually giving you quite a bit of XP. The one that you find during the night, that is. There's another stock. Okay, well, this fog is ridiculous. Well, 500 almost XP is still okay. Let's see where we are. Like, our destination is this gate over here. And everything in between. The beauty of Fireball, if you crit on those guys, it's just sucking out all of the stamina. The crits. And basically stunning them. Yeah? They're surprisingly very easy to deal with. What this thing? It's just missed. Yeah, this is stun. And we're just shooting it. We have Transpire here. Location, Weekend Man. Oh, this is where they burn all the druids, is it? There's more and more stocks here. Oh, so that's what it happened. The place where they gathered this giant wicked. I thought it was like way smaller, but look how big it is. We saw it in a dream, so that druid. Oh yeah. Saw it in the dreams, and already it felt like smaller. But so basically they gathered all the druids that they could find in this wicked man and then burn them. Okay, there's definitely the way down there, if anything. Question, do I want to go down there? This could be a quest related place. Okay, well, let me go in. If there is a way. fireball doesn't have enough reach. Yeah, well. So there could be something on this part, but there's nothing. It's dead. So let's look around. Material ore. Okay, we're good. Like, also another thing about the fireball, despite it could be like quite slow in cross combat, the range of this is like so good. Like very superior to a lightning strike. Oh, this is another place I need to shield for. I see. So it's another place I need to shield. Oh, there's more than shield. So there's a shield and the phase. Alright, which you don't have, right? If you go to your character here, go to the attribute, the King's Souls, right? That's what we have here. The King's Soul, the Excalibur, the shield we're gonna get, and there's the King face itself. A helmet or whatever, a crown maybe. So we need both of those. It's just like I really want to have like that some notification here. But I only can play one custom marker. That's kind of bad thing about this game. So if I put a custom marker over here, I'm gonna disappear from here because there was something there. All right, some kind of tomb that was close. I imagine this tomb is ready to quest, so I'll just keep this custom marker here for now. Well, the bigger question, how do we get back? Yeah. So we got jump it over here. That's all cool, but how do we climb up? Chad, how do we climb up? That's more of the present matter. Cause I don't see like any way. Like, there's literally no way to climb it up. So I just got myself into this trap. And I need to figure out how to get out of this. Am I just blind? Which just could be a thing. Alright, like it's not the first time even on today's stream that we missing something. Like maybe we can dig myself out over here. There's some tunnels. I can't really climb the mountain here, can I? It's as far as I can get. It's another meteorite ore, but we don't really care about it. Because we can't get out of here. So I think the way out is related to this place, right? Somehow. You would think so. That's like the only logical argument about it. Because there is nothing else. There's something over here. Nope. Well, we can dig missiles through. This is as close as I saw to the exit, but I think it's just the texture there. And try to jump it over here. So I don't think we can jump down, can come back out of this place, which is kind of, well, regrettable. Or this part over here, again, it's not possible. It's not only regrettable; I think it's like a little bit of oversight from developers' part. Alright, so like, what if so enemy you jump down and like what next? You can go back? Like really, game? Like really? And maybe I'm just blind here, but I really don't see like anybody anyway back here. So we need to reload. Hopefully this is the right save. Okay, let's save and we jumping down there. So yeah, nothing I can do about that one. We need to go and investigate it like a little bit. Remember, there it is there when times come and we get the things we require for this. Okay, he saw him here. But didn't help him. It's almost look there was this area down here, like, you know, the gentle slope. So all the cobwebs. So I don't see like any question mark here either. Also, the beauty about those things, they're not flying away from the impact of my fireball. Alright. My body's just staying on the same place. So I'm kind of fond of hunting them down. There's quite a few levels on just killing those things. One shot at it. Okay, where is it on the map? Just don't want to miss anything. There's also that castle, alright. The castle over here. That we don't see like how we potentially can get to it, but it's like looking like a big location. Since inside this house, nope. It's like manual save. Richard, you just wait there, please. There's a dog in the house. And Richard, not a very big fan of him, of her. Okay, Forlorn Swords, north gate. Okay. And we got the gate, but we can't go to it.
Feels like I forgot something here.
I forgot something.
Not something you can touch, but it matters. Let's look around.
That's what we're doing, like looking around. There's a little bit of a map left, and we just jump in on the main quest. There was all the indications that we can finish this map today and go to another one. Hold it, body. I should ran to drink some water from my teacup over here, well, a water cup. I just prevented that crime from happening. Okay, there's another question mark over here. I don't see like any connection to this castle, so does it mean that it's just like some, you know, just a castle decoration, something they can bring in the DLC? You know, like it's just there, but there is no actual connection, or you do need like some main quest to you know, repair a breach, main side quest to repair the breach to the castle. Because it was big, looming, imposing, but you can't get access to it. So I don't think that's right. Yeah, I don't think that's how it should be. Like, we're still in level 48, despite killing so much stuff here. Still level 48, how come? How come? Guess it's like harder to progress level-wise after 47. I felt like we were slaughtering a lot of things, but that bird is just barely moving. Okay, extra meteorite ore. Oh, okay, it's another thing. The Tomb of Sir Dagonet that require a shield. Right. I just put a marker over here. Like, we know there is another tomb over here, or something that requires some special key. So there's 4 areas that I need to visit when we acquire the shield, and the next area when we acquire the crown after. Which is a crown in, I imagine, in the next area. And the Forlorn Swords. Okay, go into the main quest. Nothing else to do. Those things, despite like doesn't visually have like any eyes, have very good detection, or ears, very good detection range. Just hear me from miles in my light armor. Where we need? Okay, we want to go over here, around this place. Alright, almost there, almost there. So the quest here is going to an underground kingdom. We're gonna meet this king pretender. The also part of the quest for Tybalt that we done for Incorrupted Temple was big, huge. I thought it was just normal side quest, but it wasn't. We also have a mysterious man that we unleashed there. Get him out of his jail. And he didn't look like someone good. So there's that. I wonder we're gonna meet him. He did give his name, but I already forgot it. They want me to go inside the lake.
You disturb my peace.
Dublin deserter.
I will be your downfall.
Good.
You're out of your depth.
My goodness.
I'm invincible.
I was aiming there. I hate having this interrupting it, you know.
Hobble, coward.
Oh, that actually did level me up. Really hate this having this interrupting me. Then we need to dodge again, and it's interrupted my myself too. The Swordman Amulet. If you are fighting with the two swords. Okay, we're gonna check it out. Trying to find this deserter shit. But there are some gates over here. But you see what I'm seeing, right? Let's mention. We had this 3 deserters. I only found the body of one of them. 2 of them just lying somewhere over here, but because my meteorite here, there it is. Because my meteorite just scattered them around, it's so hard to find them in this environment. It's just really impossible. I'm missing like a bunch of loot because of this. Not that there is like any good loot, but so if you're fighting with the 2 weapons, increase damage by 25%. What are you gonna do with this fog's eye, by the way? I didn't return it to her. Should I go and check on her? If I can return it? What this? It's Marigast. Got him. Got his number. We got him. Have spirit wood, but not the Dryad's bodies again. Jesus Christ! Oh, okay, there's duplication. Yeah, dig? Yes? Nope? I can interact. I dig it out, but I can't interact with this.
Oh, what a day!
What a day! What a day! Welcome to Crystal Greetings. Welcome, mate. How's it going? How is Mandragora? Did you finish it, or you started a new character, or are you just still on first character? What are you playing? I mentioned the sword and shield. Well, the melee guy. No, I can't interact with this. This is the first. We dig the chest, but we can't interact with this. Could it be a bug? Could be the chest is just something for a quest. Usually you can pick up the items that are related to a quest, but not always. I mean, pick up the items before the quest hit in. Dude, like, where's the fucking dryads? Where I killed. This should do like all the way somewhere over here. Oh, good luck finding these corpses. Oh my god. They could have some quest item. What if they have some quest item? Let's fuel bonfire and we rest in for the day. Then I want to go here during the night. Okay, so the main quest is down there in the lake. Unfortunately, it's not the Lady of the Lake. Not yet. Will we ever meet any Lady of the Lake? But I digress. The thing is, we want to actually investigate this road over here too before jumping into a quest. This could lead me to something interesting as well. Okay, what about this gate here? This is going to the Lord's estate, but can we open it? Nope, they shut the door of oblivion here for me. Also, have you heard Nigarosrop about Neo 3 being announced? I kinda excited and kinda not. Because the previous two games from a Ninja team, well, three games, rather say, weren't that good to begin with. Especially when it comes to the porting on the PC. So it could be a flop. I mean, despite like I didn't enjoy the first game and the second game quite a bit. Okay, is that? So it's back to the Great Mother Temple. Oh, there's some question mark here still. Alright, chat. There's something that we didn't explore yet. The Royal Geography Notes. The Ancient Waterworks. The Ancient Waterworks once showcased the ingenuity of early civilizations with the network of aqueducts, reservoirs, and the channels that supplied vital water to settlements. Now the waterworks are mostly depleted with the dry, cracked channels and crumbling structures hidden at their former glory. These waterworks were crucial for sustaining communities and agriculture. The remains offer insights into early engineering and daily life. Through largely in ruins, the remains are an important historical site. Visitors can admire the remnants, but should exercise caution due to the disrepair and potential hazards. Stay on the market trails for safety. Again, like, will we ever met these royal geographers? Shrine of Bugania. Microphone animal plots. Critical chance 3%. Bugania Couth. Nice. So we have like 53 crit chance. 57, never mind. 57. It was 261 critical damage, right? Like the moment you get in all your magical damage sorted, right? It's actually quite better to go. Oh, there's another sink over there. Quite better to go invest into perception to get your critical chance up. to maximize your damage. Like 50% over 50% critical chance is a huge critical damage. It's yeah, because we're not getting any improvement of our spells, it's getting the damage from crits. Enjoying the game, combat is challenging and it's like the exploration. As usual, had several false starts. Checking out the glasses, okay. that's yeah, as usual. So I think it's about 14 hours in now, playing a pure melee. So majoring in the Vanguard with my second being a Flames Weaver. However, I guess no spells, it's all useful passive like the Pinnacle's ability of Phoenix, which does what you expected, like Resurrection. And I remember there was like some spell that could apply fire damage to a sword, right? So Flameweaver has two amazing sustain abilities that have been one of them. Loadouts is a plate armor and a two-handed sword. It's fairly tanky, but you still have to play it somewhat carefully. Yeah, heard about Nero, not seen anything about it myself, so. I saw the gameplay video, or well, the video they showed about Neo. And, well, it looked like pretty old school, like, I mean, old school like a Neo 2, basically. It's looked like Neo 2 and it sounds like Neo 2. Right, like in terms of audio quality. The FX quality, I don't know. Can you spell a buff with a two-handed, as you can use the... okay, so... can you switch in? But can you use the consumables? Can you just like put? Oh, okay, yeah. You never mind. You can't. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. I see what I mean. Lucas Rob. Meanwhile, we also finished with a Phoenix Point. Our first permadeath playthrough. Took me 15 and 6 hours. 15.6. Alright, basically. 8 missions. And on 8 missions we just baited more than we could handle. Our stair has been killed. The game over. When your Cyber Knight is dead. Abyss of Sagrimor. Let's go. The game is pretty good. Like, it's a tactical level, 9 out of 10. There's some things that I kind of don't like about the game. That's why it's 9 out of 10. But it's been like this quite a different experience from XCOM. And if you like XCOM 2, which I know like you prefer the first XCOM better, you'll definitely like that game. But it's there's a lot of... It's a story rich, there's a lot of text. Alright, Cyberspawn settings so far were pretty good. The combat, the tactical part was pretty good. With some, you know, something that I don't like, I mention it. But overall, it's a very positive opinion about it. Maybe we're gonna be playing it again. It was a better start, it was more min-maxing. You definitely need min-maxing for the hardest difficulty. That's a back to Kunat, so like... Oh, there we go. It's like stealth gameplay and gun ablazing. It's quite a good combination. So the other thing that there's the level cap, so we can like have everything. I need almost all Vanguard perks, really, and along with getting Phoenix and a couple of other Flames perks, is only have like certain points left to spend in that of the max level. So through the game it does have some shrines that grant the points. So we have like 2 from that so far. So I do know that the game has multi-classing, right? We saw that in a demo. Okay, so we can get upstairs here. You know, there's a ghost here, you know, in Emil, right? She was a prisoner of the King of Sagrimor. And I didn't got, like, any quests from her. Maybe if I deal with this quest, meanwhile. If you find the king here. I'll be able to interact with the girl. Okay, I need to remember that to visit Emil.
Still alive?
Oh, this bastard.
Revolting. Let's fix that, shall we? Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how...
That's the guy I was talking about, like, literally 10 minutes ago. That he tricked me to get him out of prison in that corrupted shrine. Priestess home. Okay, we stunned him, we're good. And then he like, disappeared somewhere. Soul Splitter, Burning Embers, Void Weaver. How many? Okay, let's see what this is about. Oh, dude, like my current capacity not good for this big quest. So Soul Splitter attack has 50% chance to apply chill and burn. Requires extra dexterity. I don't care about this one. Increase spell power by 5. Consume 5 mana per second. 0.5. I like to get my spell power, but well, my current warp is just better. Spell power by 20. Consume 2 mana per second. Well, this is not entirely bad, but it's also waiting for kilograms, so we can't vary this and keep my light armor limit. Right, if I just put this one, my light armor is gonna disappear. And that's giving a lot of spell power to you, light armor. Increase mana regeneration by 2, increase mana regeneration by 53 when below 25 max mana. Okay, we have... So increase spell power by 15, but consume mana. Okay... 15 spell power, it's not really that much compared to how much we're getting from crits right now. Do I hear some giants? Oh, look at that seeing detected. What? Mirror Gust. Let's heal. Yeah, you can equip 2 weapons loadouts. Yeah, that's we also saw in the demo. To skill loadouts and swap freely. So I could like, have one hand and a spell to tool with its own skills, but I don't see the point of beyond the variety. Better to do like another run focusing on Pyro, which would be forced to one-handed anywhere. One guard and Nightshades are the only classes that I can use an offhand, while the one guard can, but it's measures and two-handed swords, two-handed mace and great shields if I use one handler. So trying to force a spell tool into it with its primary tree doesn't like make sense. Heard you. Yeah, my spell can reach him there. So far away. Hopefully we don't need to find it. Okay, let's sneak attack those guys. Because if we crit with the sneak, that's even more damage. It's like 500 plus something damage percentage. Saw me, but there we go. So I guess like our destination is at castle here. Like the previous location did look like so much for something out of Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. Well, rather Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 were like more well, better in art style. I would say this is also looking something like from Dark Souls 2 location. Have you saw like any gameplay of a new DLC from Atomfall? I didn't hear on my part. So I just wondering. It's not selling a separate DLC. At least it wasn't selling on its release date. Or did they change it? Okay, let me check it out on Titanfall. Okay. Oh, now, okay, now they do have it. Now they do have it. Have mixed reviews as 12. It's probably not worth it. If you play the game, you pretty much have to start again to enjoy the DLC. It's a very weird implementation. Wait, really? Need to do a new game to access this? None of my other saves worked. Oh, that's yeah, okay. That's a big red flag, right? In order to get to DLC, need to start a new game. That's a big red flag. So remember when I was complaining about V-Rising? That we can't just jump into new DLC and then need to go through 100 hours of campaign again, while the previous stuff to start a new, to check up a little bit of a new DLC. Well, we just got a DLC with Enshrouded that expand the world greatly. Added like literally the same thing that Horizon done and as a part of the map. And what happened? I load my previous save and it's good. I'm there. I'm in DLC. I don't need to do anything extra. You know, restarting the game or anything. It was just like, you know, combination of a new improvement of Enshrouded and with my new graphic card. It looked very good, like super good. So always would say you should have played at some point. Build variety is extensive. There's an insane amount of gear in the game. You have to place. You can use stats and it shows all the gear found with the empty slots. For stuff not found, and it's stupidly big, right? So the build crafting is a big focus in my opinion. But the game itself is also very good for Metroid. It's kind of like Assault, perhaps a bit better. Well, it's definitely have better graphics. And a story. There's actually a story too. She didn't have like much of a story in Assault and Sanctuary, did we? Well, considering Assault and Sanctuary was down by like what, 2 developers. This skeleton is blind. He's not targeting me. But again, I didn't survey his bloody flew. Fuck. So we have way over here. It's leading somewhere for sure. There's even a statue that's gonna give me some boost to my skills. We have another way over here. Can I just jump over it? Oh, look, there's a shortcut to the bridge. Right away. So where is this leading? Oh, the traveler, the NPC. He doesn't show like an NPC on the map, so this could be easily to miss. Got to.
Ah, you're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
So look at he says the Red Dead. The Assault has a story, but it's in the form of lessons about power. Like it's a big fan of Assault and completed it maybe like 8 times. Or if like with the multiple new game plus and a couple of builds, but it doesn't have the options of Mandragora well, it has a story in terms of like your typical Souls like story, right? Like Dark Souls story thing. Like Mandragora, at least from what I saw in that demo we played, is have like just, you know, normal story, like storytelling about the witch and stuff. Who are you?
Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle.
So can you tell me about the King Sagramore? The false king.
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
Yeah, we heard about his temper. So can you tell me something about this place?
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there.
So like
You might
the
also
thing is,
run into the Shroom Knight.
Shroom Knight, Nani? So the thing is, was this guy supposed to be like some, you know, ghost? Because like this King Sagramore, I came to a conclusion it was like living quite a few years ago. Who's the Shroom Knight?
The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow.
If you need to find him first. So what are you doing here? You say he's at the shop.
Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Okay, there you go. Tired tongue, inflict poison, weapon relic. On a hit, 20% chance to apply haste. Again, like all this weapon relic, they just like not working with the spells. So I just can't. Or can I get the relic into my spell scroll? Leech bite. Attacking during a dash deal 27 extra damage, but missing an attack drain a significant amount of stamina. Okay. Well, we don't care about anything of this.
Come back.
And he didn't give like any quest for me. It's a midnight, but it's a night time. But we don't care about nighttime here in the. Well, this is technically a dungeon. Miss. Okay, almost sneak attack. So judging by his hat is some mage. And we don't care about magic. Dagonet the Jesting Knight. Known for his wits and humor, Dagonet served Arthur as both jester and a knight. Proving that even the fool can be a hero, his loyalty and bravery shall forever be praised. What do you mean even a fool can be a hero? Obviously the best hero came out of fools. You need to be foolish enough to pursue the path of hero. Is that? Okay, we got like one-handed trade from hit. I mean, it's fine. Not like we're gonna be using it. Not like we're gonna be fighting with a sword. If that was, if you played the Oblivion, for example, I would, and I reach a maximum on my skill. Wait, what? It's undead. And I reach my maximum skills in all the skills. I'm primarily using, I would probably level up still some skill that related to my class to get these levels up. But it doesn't really matter for this game. You just have a normal XP from killing stuff, yeah. And the XP that you're getting from leveling up your skills is just bonus. Okay, let's save. Stigarnd?
Greetings to you, strange soul.
Oh.
You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. At least not yet.
So, I'm looking for druid tablets. I heard it could be found in this fortress. What have you done to regain, to require absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
He has a lot of mushrooms. So is this like a mushroom knight? So you took on someone else's sins?
Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty.
She was very sinful.
If I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds... Sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Is there any way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring.
She was a red
I swore
lady.
to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
Speaking of the Mandragora, have you heard about Dragon is Dead? It's releasing today, I believe. It is a Metroidvania. Let me get this. Dragon Dogma, Dragon. And it is Metroidvania, kind of, actually, but it's also roguelike and Souls-like at the same time. So it could be interesting. I just, I really don't have the time to play all of these new games. But yeah. It's actually sitting very positive right now, 85%. But I imagine it was an early access. Yeah, I think it was an early access. Yeah, and just today it came out of early access. Which is surprising. I was checking out the price for this, and it's saying the price is gonna be getting up because more content, but it's in reality it's just go down by 10%. Oh well. So what happened next?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
So you covered in mushrooms. What your affliction is?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
So the fungus communicated with you. I mean, this is not unheard.
Yes. And in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden? Who knows?
So tell me more about the kingdom itself.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission.
But the world upstairs also is without gods.
It became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramore took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intention.
She could be a fae.
And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen.
So, but about druidic tablets, did you heard anything about those?
Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more. But you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer.
Okay.
May goodness and light guide you.
So we didn't pick up any new quests from him, did we? Misgivings. I almost struck a deal with Dalriata and asked me to go and change side. Okay, that's about Alchemist Guild. So we can't really help this guy. So let's down go into the court. But what do we have over here? Dig site? What? There we go. Balor's Bulwark, the shield. Each block his charges the shield. After gaining 10 charges, increase physical damage by 100% for 10 seconds. So I think they need to lower up those charges, right? The cubes, the shields with charges over here. Like 10 blocks is for 10 seconds. That's not really that good, because like you saw how long the fight taken usually. 2 seconds. Would we like rather stay and block in 10 times to get this extra boost of damage? I wouldn't. So I imagine the sword fight also taking us as fast as magic fight. Who knows? Maybe sword fight is actually harder. I doubt it. Anyway, yeah, it's like those charges are too much. Should be way shorter. I'm giving like way more benefits. Okay, so there was some monstrosity down there, alright? Can I just shoot it from here? Like my fireball not reaching it. And the fireball is the longest range spell we have. Boss fight? Skeleton Archmage. Dude, like okay, he hits pretty hard. Can I destroy those guys? Okay, I can destroy the enemy summons. Not only my own summons. Like, this guy's bugged, is it? He's just not doing much. Wait, is a multiple of him? Oops, 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 heal. Well, that was awkward fight. That was awkward fight in the end. Skeleton Knight. But yeah, this is the first time like I realized I actually can destroy after 50 hours you can destroy enemy summons with that spell. Usually I was using to destroy my own summons to heal myself, but those Dryads fight, who were summoning wolves that were pretty annoying. We can destroy the wolves and get like health back. Damn it. That would be like quite a boon. So it costs 60. Order your summon the Skeleton Knight. 60 mana. I've been playing with the summons for a while. I just have a summon in... what do we have here? A Camelot Spearman, also costing 60 mana. But we like decided not to do like any summons. The whole second act was a mage just lobbing the spells. Necrosa was saying something. Sorry, I did miss. So put it into the contact. The gear in Mandragora. There's like over 50 main hand weapons and 60 offhand shields and casting tools, etc. There's also around 45 items for each of the 4 armor slots, the clocks and rings. How many classes? How many classes? We saw 3 classes in a demo, right? But they added like a couple of more in the actual game. Was it like 6 classes? And you also... Okay, 6. Okay. And you can multi-class too. So quite a variety of builds for sure. Could take you like 100 hours to check everything. Hundreds of hours. This guy's an enemy?
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
So who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
Oh wait, constant dying. He's just carrying. I just noticed he has his head in his hand. You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well,
sisters.
As long as you don't sin against their majesties. Then you might share mine.
Definitely Fey magic.
Or that of Sir Stygander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
So what did you do to deserve punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned.
Okay, yeah.
But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen.
Oh, okay.
It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the King's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
Indeed, that's how it always should be. So what was the Stigans guilty of? The Mushroom Knight?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigandr swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigandr is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
So will the Kings and Queen grant me an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The King's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramore is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do.
Court jester, sure, sign me in.
Now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
I mean, I could be a jester, it's not a problem, come on. That's what I'm doing. Tell me about the Queen's sisters.
Oh, that would be Miss Claire and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Claire?
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Claire isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the King and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Claire is rather...
There's a lot of intrigues going here.
You'll see what I mean.
And the midwife?
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Okay, so where can I find the Queen sisters?
I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
Okay. So what, I kill you?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramore's kingdom was established,
what the hell is this?
I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Well, guess we're killing him. Go to the Claire Tower. Go to the midwife chamber. Just... I didn't soak him on my radar. He just appeared from nowhere. Okay, I guess let's see this. So, this lock seems to be broken. This one, probably that King audience thing. Okay. No, there's another door that we can go through. The only way to go is like here. Okay, open the door. Nothing useful. Solid food. Like, why do they even need a food when they've been ghosts and all that shit? Okay, so it's going somewhere farther up. What about up here? It's also going somewhere important. As far as I can go is here. Ancestral sphere. On critical hit applies haste. That's a weapon relic. I really like to put those relics into my... 500 XP from this ghost. Into my scrolls. That'll be useful. Come on. I know match for my fireballs. The spider web. Very peculiar. Oh, there was a sword. The Oath of Famine. Attack supply massive poison build up. So clear tower. Okay. Saw me. It's also going elsewhere. Like, how do they hear my footsteps? They've been ghosts. They don't hear any organs to hear these. Bollocks. You would think they just, you know, see you from with their bags, but I can totally perfectly sneak on them. Midwife's chamber. Chapel, okay. So this is like a location we need to go, but there was something down in a castle too. Let's get to this midwife. Okay, well, she's the Fort Valor. She's not exactly a fae. But you see those four limbs? This indication she's a Fort Dweller. Well, I guess they are the Fae. Alright. It's just the Fae we've seen interact. Sweet breath climbed up the tower, and now his shattered little body lies broken down below. And then deep in the night, she swore to end her mother's reign, but the queen knew her daughters well. Blood calls to blood. In the end, blood was all that remains. Ah, so she's got killed. I can interact with this. Nope. He allowed the garden swing, soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until the branch snapped, his skull cracked, and the swing was no more. Well? Yeah, those children didn't have it easy. The crown prince was handsome and fair, beloved by all, or so he thought, for he could never tell a friend from foe. Okay, let's talk with her.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
So, I hope you help me get an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
So, you lost the Queen children?
My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
So you don't make any sense. If the children were never born, then how could they have lost them?
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried and tried.
I mean, the Fort Velos can force reality to happen.
Now they
There's a
haunt
weirdness.
my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
So you're not making any sense?
No, no, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know, so I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
Okay, I can help you find those children. Can we even do it?
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you?
I don't know.
Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
So, did you have any idea where I should start searching for their missing children?
Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah,
Balcony?
covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub.
Bath tube?
Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet
Balcony,
child.
bath tube?
Sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping. Always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
Okay, lost in the,
She stitched them into her prayers, yet the gods unraveled them one by one. Where are they? Should have been kings and queens, not souls lost in the abyss.
Well, there was a cradle over here. The crib. But there is nobody here. If you don't have a map for this part, Throne of the Depths. I lost in the liminal. Can we just put the marker and see if it can lead me anywhere? So we don't have a key to this chapel. Oh, that's a sink. I don't see like them anywhere here. There's no markings. Oh, alright. So there's a balcony. That's cool. Where was another girl? Chamber. It's like down here. There's a sister. There she is. Manual save. Sagrim and Castle interact, Nanny. So it's another dungeon in the dungeon. Like this place looks quite big. Yeah, if it's as big as that Forsaken Monastery, it's a couple of hours. Checking around. Okay, there are some books, but we can't interact with any of those. Nope. There's elevator. But I need to find out if there's anything we can interact with. Not here. We can interact with the portrait. Oh, there she is. She was writing some shit. Oh, the bus tube. Nope. Don't see any kids here. Obviously, like we scratching pathway. Oh, is this new spell? Damage Lightning cast 72, mana cost 43, create a horizontal burning wave of fire which pierces through all targets, create a horizontal burning wave of fire which pierces through all targets, increasing it a bit and damage with a longer charging time. Wave of fire, 43 mana. I mean, it's definitely not as good as Scourging Blaze over here. Yeah. Not as powerful, and not as not as cheap as the there's another chest. As my lightning arc. So worthless.
Boss, no, not Boss. Boss in the letters to Boss, to beloved.
Okay, what letters?
These, all of them, I write.
How long have you been writing them?
Letters to beloved Boars, I write.
I'm looking for Druidic template. Do you know anything about that?
I write only letters to Boars, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
Where can I find you, sister?
In Sagramor's arms. Once. Me in Boar's arms. Forever. Yours, Claire. My beloved. My dearest.
Well, Heroine of Hearts. We did get a quest from her. So if I want to learn more about Claire, I need to read her writings. Okay. But where do we find those? Because we tried to interact with those books, and we couldn't. There's all those letters flying around. Okay, Claire's dream. There we go.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the
That's an
cruelty of
interesting
time.
graphic.
In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty. Cursed to feel nothing for eternity, Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret. A flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow. Though torn apart by dark magic, Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely.
So, like, I don't know if we can interact in this one. They're gonna interrupt the memory flow or not. We save and see.
To the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters, so she endured. Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower.
Okay, so like,
step beyond its.
I guess we can't. Yeah, it's interrupted her story altogether. If we jump into a different book here, so we listen to this story and then we jump in this one. Oh, it's interrupted the story altogether. Really? Are you telling me this Trelodian just you know broke this all audio shit? Oh, okay, that's bullshitting. Well, do we just reload the whole sequence to listen to the whole story again? Because I'm kind of interested. Right, it started over here. There's multiple stories. They should, however, make them a little bit more like shorter, way shorter, because this is like too long. The moment we reach the stuff, she still like was talking. So it should be like way shorter, the stories. Or give us like something to do in between.
There lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruel.
So to become Garrison, then so we have to defeat a bronze incantation, the Arden Law, the Minister of Dream, the Valiant Knight. Okay, I see.
In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings.
So there's 3 fights.
No sunrises, no sunsets,
and I saw like 3 books over here.
And no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control
let's
bound
go to
the kingdom in eternal stillness.
Top tier.
She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty.
We still didn't fought any dragons here.
For eternity, Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters,
not in
moved
the
quietly
mountains again.
Through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched
let's
by
listen to
age
her.
or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret. A flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow, though torn apart by dark magic. Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely, succumbing to the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells. And that one day, somehow,
fairy tales.
She and Bors would reunite.
Okay.
In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity. Determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening, he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together, they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
Okay, the minstrel died itself. Now we can definitely kill him, right? Alright, so like we don't need to, like, you know, waiting for her to actually kill. Yeah, game. I mean, we don't need to wait for her, like, to finish in order to kill the guy. We can kill and wait for her to finish. There's 3 guys here.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight. With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair,
quite an imagination,
for he knew he would
shared.
never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
I just saw her in dying moments once. Bullshit. Okay, last guy. Let's go. Should probably save here.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart. Working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun, he paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared, and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver, nor punishment swifter than love.
Okay. So, like, I imagine now we need to repeat all of this tales that reveals to her or something. Right, so we're done with this. How do we get back? The question is it this one over here? Didn't solve this book before. Richard, you wait there, please. So the objective changed to... So I managed to defeat all three of Bros incarnations. I should return to Claire.
I was writing something.
Reach level 50.
Do you know what
achievement
it was?
unlocked. And better yet, tell me where I just went. You were writing love letters to Bros, don't you remember? Better yet, tell me where I just went.
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happening to me?
Strange? No, I'm sorry.
I mean, she's strange. So you were writing love letters to Bros, don't you remember?
Yes, Bors. My former lover. I have fond memories of him.
So you seem madly in love with him.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramor. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest boss, I'm sorry.
You mentioned a sister earlier. I need to open the door for Richard to be back right away. Alright, get us out. We're back. So you mentioned the sister earlier, who she is.
My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the middle.
She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
So, and does she have the reader tablets?
She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything.
Why does she have law? Doesn't have law?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chamber?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Well, quest completed. Level 50. So can we climb? Okay, we can climb past level 50. Also, out of space to loot. And to think I did improve like stats specifically. To get extra care and weight, just like on this stream. Okay, I need to find the other guys. Will be the other quest is kind of harder, right? Wait in royal gardens from the balcony. Hugo the youngest could be peacefully sleeping somewhere. Noah might be somewhere with the servants. They were constantly bathing him. Okay, bath tube. And somewhere to sleep. Well, we do saw like a balcony. Like over here. That's probably where the one guy is. It's a servant, not it? I don't see like anyone else here.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
What exactly happened to those who disobeyed the queen?
She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite.
Favorite lashes. So do you have an idea where where the prince might go?
Oh yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
So why didn't you just jump after him?
Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void. You're not being serious.
Okay, what waits me below?
Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Well. What the hell is that thing? Big. With one hit. And 3 weeks. That's the first time I fought them. So they are a real thing. They're really monsters. Every now and then, someone claims to have barely escaped with their life after encountering the weird slime that turned into weight. Such tales, however, are rarely believed, and the self-proclaimed survivors are dismissed as braggarts or drunks. Everyone knows that the weaks are weaks, and the weird slimes are weird slimes. Weaks are fast and aggressive when approaches, and the attack are difficult to avoid. Yet they turn defensive when the attackers gain distance. Okay, so that's why they was blocking my attack here. So the two creatures couldn't be more different. Surely, those who claims otherwise must be is a mad or lion, but his look like he's made of slime, at least his cloak. His empty body. Wait, there's a guy.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
So who are you?
The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices.
So why did that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
So you must have never handled disobedience well, or what do you mean?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
So tell me more about your father.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
So why don't you want to go back above?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
So, time to go back to the midwife.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
Well, I'll be back itself.
You found the young master. Joy. Such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
Emerald Guardian Seal. Can increase maximum health by 3. Armor relic. That's not much. And we don't care about armor relics. For the health at least. Okay, so that was the first prince thing. So one guy with a servants somewhere, and another guy is sleeping somewhere. All right. So this one was leading to a midwife. Don't have a key to the chapel.
You've done what you were asked to do.
She stitched them in. They should have been.
Okay, can't really interact with her. I mean, there's a cradle over here, but I can't jump into it. So whatever like we're looking should be down where we came from. We'll just like make sure I didn't miss like any turnaround here. Okay. Just looking for a portal. Wait, there was a servant over here somewhere. But I can see it. But this is going nowhere. So going like all the way down the tower. Was the door always open? Oh, it was okay. Okay, it just got open there. So it's like another guy. Or not? Despair. Dude, I just have trouble hitting it. The fireballs. Let's switch to lightning. Stun her. Should have fireball here and stun. Still didn't hit it. But fireball just going right through his face. Banshee. So it also was some kind of monster. 34 out of 48 entries. 12 more. Banshee not burn, they are left behind. Their spears were damned to haunt the place where they were turned into beings by violent death. After the death finally falls silent, Banshees appears to carry the agony, wailing in torment, lashing out in anger and in fear, blinding to anything but the suffering that made them. They attack all who approach, friends, foe, or kin. To face one is to be seen by grief incarnate. Fortunately, I can't loot it. Let's heal. Wait, that's all? We didn't even talk with him? Quest. So Hugo the youngest could be peacefully sleeping somewhere. So I guess his was a baby, we couldn't actually talk to him. No save. Well, somewhere was a yeah, so this area not accessible. There's like another room down here, another corridor at least. Let's see if we can find this last guy over here. Definitely some servants. Lockpick. I feel like there is not enough chests to get here. Lockpicking level 200. No kidding. Unless there's majority of chests in the next area. Right, like we did open every chest, every door, everything that we can lockpick in. We were lockpicking. I just feel like a little bit not enough. Can also train for my shaft. Easy logs. Okay. So there's a guy in the bath tube. We found him, but I want to investigate the area more closely. There's anything else? Apparently there's none.
Why did you kill me?
Did I?
I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Why you?
Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes. When she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
You're like... her mother? Who is the mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
And your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
What happened to you after you died?
Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Because I saw all the children are back. So we're gonna go to the midwife. Well, one of them at least looked normal. The kid. That's already something.
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
So first tell me what happened here.
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
So what can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Speaking of a rain, right? The night rain, that new Elder Scrolls thing.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
So I wonder how this actually goes. There's quite a bit of mixed reviews the moment the game was released. Did you have like any? Did you watch it, Nicholas Rob? Any info on the night rain? Watch it like, I mean, someone playing or something. Maybe some influencers talking about it. Because what I saw is what I read on the moment the game was released, and I saw that mixed reviews, and I saw that people complaining about the party making, which is kind of hard to play with randoms, they were saying, and then another complaint without no voice chat. Well, that's kind of related to that. And another complaint about, well, game assets look the same bosses assets, majority of assets that they saw in Endless Rings already for the price. That's the complaints I saw. And it's kind of hard to do solo, which I did heard someone already kill the bosses, all the bosses in Night Raid solo. So it will be in the audience.
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order, for your own safety.
So tell me more about the queens and her sisters.
Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids.
Oh, they are. But they look like for dwellers.
Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
Okay, so like, that's like very...
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready as I ever been. I like to enter.
One out. Yeah.
Can I, if I kill him, will I get like key to, well, to something? Yeah, I didn't. He's gone back, but I can't like interact with him again. Nani? Look at his face, like in close up. Well, I killed him, but now I can interact with him. Okay, well, duly noted. Let's reload. So maybe he can give me like some extra keys. Do something. Yeah, okay. I did heard about the Sagramont and Ben Druid, right? But those girls look like for dwellers, well, for arms for dwellers.
Hello again. Are you
ready?
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Go to the chapel.
Bearer of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak.
The hell is this?
But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
Why you?
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole.
So invitation to speak about what?
I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
Okay, something with those magic mushrooms. Show me.
Splendid.
Oh wait, there's back to the night guy. This hero saying the mushrooms are talking.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
So, what or who you are?
A true natural order. Balance. Death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
So what do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die. Against their will.
And what?
There is, however, an alternative.
Tell me more about this alternative.
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramore.
What will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
And what if I choose not to do it?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less.
Why do you care?
So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegender's body for too long.
So what role does Sir Stigender play in all of this?
Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
Dude, this is very suspicious. The balance, the mushrooms, the token of mushrooms, is very suspicious. I'm not gonna help it. Like, let this kingdom fall to ruin. Why would he even need it? Alright. There's like, yeah. Nothing much gonna be changed. I will not do it.
Of course. I won't trouble you any further.
Who cares if I kill all of those guys? They already should be dead a long time ago. Yeah? That's at least my take on it. Let's save. The guy didn't threaten me to do like anything against my will, but again, still suspicious. The kingdom, the great kingdom of mushrooms. Thank you, but no thank you. What is like? What if it came to like real world? To conquer everything and all. Sacrament Dream Journal Part 2. 2 crowns lie before me, one of iron, heavy with war, the other of bone, light as brass. The bandry circle, their voices of varied fate into the air. Which will you wear, king? My hands move to the iron, but the bone shifts creeping towards my brow. Choose quickly, for the wind carries whispers of usurpers. The moment lingers, stretching and breaking. I sit upon my throne, but it's made of roots. Binding, twisting, growing through my ribs. The bandry hum, hands rising in the mock benediction. A king must be the land, and the land must take its due. My voice is hollow, but I call for my sword. A crown of briars tightens, and the throne whispered, "Not yet, not yet." The bandry offer me a gift wrapped in shadows. A blade, a crown, a shroud. The eyes gleam, knowing I take it, and the world shudders. The ground opens, and I fall. Into mist, into darkness, into prophecy and made flesh. The voice rise laughing, lamenting. A gift once taken cannot be returned, king. Awake, the weight of it still in my hands. Well, I guess there's the first part of the journal somewhere. There it is. The bandry stands at the crossroads. The eyes hollow, the hands red. One weaves, one cuts, one watches. They whisper my name like a blade drawn from the sheath. King, they call me. Slayer, they call me. They spirits into fire, and it hisses. A shadow grows behind me. I turn, but the night swallows my sight. A banquet set before me. Wine black as blood. Meals raw upon a golden plates. The bandry kneels, not in reverence, but in mirth. Eat, king, they coo. The laughter crawls like an insect in my ear. I drink, and the taste is bitter ash. The crows screams above, the wings blotting out the sun. The youngest smirk. A feast for the kings. The second tilts her head. But not for you. The elders bury her teeth. Not yet. I walk before through a river of swords. The bandry stands upon the bank, their lips stained with prophecy. Step lightly, king. The elders warn, but the water rises. My reflection does not follow. It lingers, watching, waiting. 1,000 hands reach it from the depths, grasping, clothing. No man may claim the throne uncut, they whispered. I wake, fingers slick with blood. Well, he definitely had some mushroom trip. The druids and they mushrooms. Okay, this is looking like an elevator. How much XP we have? We can actually almost half level through the 50. So we got a decent amount of XP here. All considering. Okay. Something to train my picklock in. Lockpick in. The core. Charge by spending maximum of mana 200. Release stored mana doing its damage to a single enemy. That 200, right? Like this is definitely not worth it. Okay, let's look like a fight. Where's the king? I thought we had like audience with her. Would she like attack me right away into that beach? There were some likes, she's just standing there. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. There were some likes, chat. I blame it on likes. And then she was standing like it was looking like she was doing nothing, but she actually was doing something. Doesn't look like a hard fight. She died with 5 fire bolts or something. Good. Kill. Kill. Is that? Good,
How could you wound your queen so cruelly?
Queen Sagrimarn. I guess this is just a character here, is it? The 6th character of the 3 Bandrian, known wielded as subtly, not so cruelly as the queen, wife of the King Sagrimarn, and architect of his fall, once a druidic witch of quiet power. She bound herself to Sagrimor after his rise, trading whispers of her crown. In time, her hunger outgrew his. When the castle sunk into the abyss, it was her spell that sealed it, transforming ambitions into isolations, conquest into control. She ruled now in the shadows and stillness, sovereign of a private realm no army can breach. None of her children survived the infancy of youth. They deaths surrounded by the strange omens and silence that even her sisters refused to speak of.
Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity.
Where's body?
Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Spectral soul, I can take a sword, but I can loot the body. Wait, what? Well, at least we've got a sword. Increase the physical damage by 1% per missing mana point. So the queen is dead, it's time to speak with the King Sagrimor. Well, it's time to take a, you know, a look around this castle. Maybe loot something. That's what it's time for. Couldn't go anywhere up there. Well, let's save manually yet again. 6 minutes worry. Okay, now they're showing us the band invaders. Because we have like another bot today like this. And he was not banned. By after modding. We brazen speak. Okay, he's a skeleton.
Gone. Is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
So what happened now?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now.
Okay.
Your audience is over.
My audience is not over before I like looting your body. Okay, well. Oh, there's a queen. Spectre sword, so I can also loot her. That's cool. But I'm a little bit overweighting here. So increase spell power by 10, increase magic roll chance by 1%. It's have 8 armor, so better armor here. Maximum mana and spell power. But I can't really wear this. So it's not bad. Increase spell power by 15, increase magical critical chance by 15 too. So 5. Okay, that's pretty good. Increase spell power by 5, increase magical critical chance by 5. Increase spell power by 1, increase magical critical chance by 10. That's not good. Increase spell power by 25. Increase magical critical chance by 5. Okay, spell power 25 instead of a mana here, regeneration, and like the blood tainted shell. It could work, honestly, if this wasn't fucking dress. Mana regeneration by 5, increase spell power by 10. Oh, okay, this is good actually. Right. Mana regen by 5. And spell power by 10. Critical chance. Okay, so the clock is definitely good. Restore mana after killing an enemy. Increase spell power by 5. Increase maximum mana. Increase casting speed by 100. Oh, this is also interesting. Speed by... yeah, it's very interesting. Increase summon limits by 1. Increase magical critical chance by 15. 0 crowns. 15 spell power, I guess. Okay, maximum mana and casting speed by 100. Yeah, absolutely want that one, but I need a carry limit. Okay, speaking of limits, the weight limit over here, so... We have 5 attribute points and 3 skill points for that for do that scary limit shenanigans. Maybe I can make it a bit less weighty. So mana regeneration and magical critical chance by 10, both of this removing. Mana regeneration and power, spell power. So what we're gonna do here, instead of this current amulet we're wearing, we got the one that giving me carrying capacity increase. So at least I can move. Let's place out. I mean, this is looking like a place out. Yeah, we need to tinker with the new gear. Still want my critical chance above 50%. But if we at the same time can increase my magical power and cast speed of a fireball would be like very good. Wait, it just came in back to where we came from, is it? I'm a little bit confused. A little bit is understatement. Quite a bit confused. Okay, that's back from the observatory tower. Let's go to the throne room, so I should be like fast way out of there. Go to this elevator. To solve that king. Just going like back over here. Okay, that's it. Just got me. Yeah. This place. So do I talk with the mushroom guy? I'll try to. There was also the rat guy, and see what happens. But supposedly all of them supposed to die, right? But still the big things down there. There's a fast way out to teleport over here. But let's see about the mushroom guy. If he's still can interact with him.
May goodness and
Can you check on the rat catcher too?
Ah, welcome back. Let's try.
I mean, there was like nothing I want from him, right? Poison, chance to apply. Nothing from his shop I want. So that's that. Yeah, I guess we're out. Wait, like, where, what, Nani? Okay, it wasn't like, you know, the way out. It was just a little bit of a shortcut. That's all. A shortcut to get here. Nothing more, nothing less. So still need to swim my way out to the Kunak. Well, it took less time than I was expecting it to take me, and I got a pretty good armor for a mage. It's just only carrying capacity, just yeah. That's the problem. So let's try to see if we can improve it to the point that can remove that weight. If that's something I can do or not. Because those king's drops are pretty weighty. Okay, any teleportation point nearby? There's one near the village. So we have all the druid stones. What do we do with them now? Making rights. Quests. So I need to find and reach find real shields. Okay, making rights. I have both tablets, so I can bring them to Maggot. Maggot suggested speaking to the Ante about the corrupt temple, but I did already. My fair lady. The first man, the weight of honor. There's again this weight of honor quest that we need to complete here, but it's also that tablets about druidic magic, mentor magic. I really don't want to give to the Camelosian, but I didn't have like any other alternatives so far. So it's like maybe if you go like, farther down the line, we can give it to someone else. But maybe not. Okay, we're not using teleportation, we just we need to use the blacksmith over here. To tinker his menu armor. Or at least try to. So upgrade a relic weight reduction. So we're interested in this thing, right? With manner and with custom speed. Okay, it is can reduce our weight by 2 kilograms. Okay. And another one also okay, and another one is also okay. Another 2 kilograms. It's costing some more gold, but it's okay. And we out of titanium ore. We're out of titanium ore upgrade. Like all the titanium ore that I have, we just went and gone. That's ridiculous. Inventory. So instead of like increased mana regeneration, 3.8. We also had a cloak for mana regen. 5. But it's weighing 2 kilograms. This one could be a reduced weight, but I don't have the titanium again.
Oh, I meant that I might need your help with a few small things, and that's why I'm glad to see you.
Ready to do it?
And don't worry, this time it's not about replacing an ill heart. As far as I can tell, the one I got from you, it's doing just fine.
So are you sure all good? How do you feel?
Oh, that's kind of you to ask. And, well, truth be told, things are a bit different. My body feels stronger. Honestly, I've never worked better. Urfir's even started giving me these suspicious looks, like I'm about to take over his forge and business. But it's different when it comes to my thoughts and dreams. They're confusing at times. I'm not sure how to put it into words.
Sure, you feel like arousal, keep it to yourself, it's fine. You know that you can talk to me, right? After all, I'm the one who found you that new heart.
Hi. And I'll be grateful to you for that until the end of my days. I'd prefer to keep it to myself. At least for now. And, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so awkward.
So what do you need from my help with?
I want to make something for a person dear to my heart. A battle hammer. Proper blacksmith's craftsmanship. Urfir will appreciate such work, no doubt. But I need a few things to get started. For the shaft, I want to use black alder, a tree that grows in the swamp.
Okay.
As for the rest of the materials, I still need to think about that. Once you bring me the wood, I'll have a better idea of what else is needed.
Again, so we give him the heart, and he just had like another side quest for me here to go. We couldn't. We did try to talk with him after we gave the heart, right? There was no dialogue options, but now they are. After some time, so we just need to wait until he's get used to his new heart. That's a new quest. I'll find it.
Thank you. And just be careful out there. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you because of some stupid piece of wood.
Finish up. So he's selling the... He does sell in the meteorite ore. Okay, there's titanium 500. That's all. I can sell him some swords over here. Alright, duelist blade. I don't care. A soul splitter. Don't care. Also a famine and spectral swords. We don't care. I don't care about the shield. Nothing I can do with this, however. Still a bit extra gold. It doesn't have any shop here. Upgrade to titanium or armor weight. Can reduce increase summon limit, so we don't care about this summon limit. We do care about this one. Increase spell of power. But I should have the shaping stone as well, a lot of that. Isn't it not like taken from my storage? I don't believe it should take from my storage, however. Yeah, I should connect to my storage there. It's connected when it's crafting the... But also we just run out of this titanium so fast. It's kind of ridiculous. Take... Copper ore. Although we have 40 pieces of titanium ore over here. No problem. No problem, Chant. The shape in the stone here, also not problem. Okay. Get to crafting. So somehow we just... Oh my god. That's almost killed me. This actually did kill me. But yeah, armor weight reduction. So we want reduction for a crown, increase spell power, increase magical critical chance. Then we want the clock here. So this clock increase gets the titanium, increase magical critical chance by 10. Yeah, we just want the one with mana regeneration spell power. Can wait at 0. All right, let's put all this stuff like that we use in here. So we're gonna get how much mana regeneration we currently have? Attributes 27, which was pretty good. And spell power 209. Well, okay, that's inventory shenanigans because of this. All right, there's real stats here. Okay, so mana regen 16 with 16. Oh, because of overweighting, right? But yeah, okay, so in extra skill power, maximum mana, critical chance. Encumbrance doing some shit. Anyway, let's apply the stuff here. So I want the crown. Increase mana regeneration, increase power, and magical critical chance. So we'll take this one, medium weight. So there's 4 kilograms, this has 0.5 kilograms. Quite a bit of difference. Spell power consume mana per second. Then replacing this one, which was wearing kilogram, to this one, which is wearing like 0. Okay. And this is weight in kilogram, increase mana regeneration, magical chance by 5. With a king attire. Usurper robe. Maximum mana and spell casting speed. It's 1 kilogram. So save. Well, there is nothing else I want. Do you want the pants? Maximum spell power. Pants spell power 10 and magical critical chance by 1%. Maximum mana. Increase spell power, so 5% spell power, a little bit more armor. And boots is pretty good, right? Movement speed and spell power by movement speed. What about this one? Spell power 11, increase spell power additional when health is lower than maximum mana. So 20, a lot of spell power here. Spell consume mana per second, increase magical critical chance. Restore mana after killing, okay. So if you're looking at the stats over here, mana regen 21, spell power 210, critical chance, we're gonna get the critical chance. So armor weight reduction, still into weight reduction, this one and this one. It's 3.5. That's like super expensive. Pants reduction, not working. This to 0.5. It's easier to reduce this weight over here. But also wearing boots. 0.5 reduction. I mean, there's like not reducing the shit. So crown reduction to 3. And I'm out of gold soon. Okay, but that's exactly enough. That's exactly enough. The left is 4k gold over here. So I need to work out like on the gold. So like enough. And then we're looking at my stats here. 26 regeneration per second. Critical chance 42, but it's gonna get up. And spell power quite a bit better. More important casting speed.
Watch yourself.
So let's see how much this 100% increase of casting speed is. But I really don't feel like any difference, do you? Because there is no difference. Casting speed. 100%, like, they should be like a big one. In fact, I feel like this one feeling faster even. So I think it's bugged. Because it's literally no significant no difference at all. Even feeling like slower, objectively speaking, right? From my point of view, it's, that casting feels slower. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get my amulet back too. So put like some stuff to stash. Put everything over here, put everything over here to stash. So we don't need to carry. Because mana cost and spell power. It's an interesting idea. So we don't care about those cubes over here. Hall of course is another one. Okay, Usurper Crown. This one. Some Seeker armor we don't really care about. So this could be like a better actually. The Royal Gown could have been better, spell power by 25. Because like I say, the casting speed doesn't look like it's just changed anywhere. So this could be like literally better. Extra 25 spell power. Well, here goes my Bloodstone. Also, there was also a pants we could wear. Spell power by 10. And increase magic roll chance by 1. Alright, but we need to decrease the weight of this as well. It's a little bit extra armor too. Which doesn't really matter. It's still taking the 4 keys to kill me. Okay, 146. Now we just need to reduce the weight even farther down, somehow. I mean, like, my current... my current gear weight is just a little bit... Okay, not actually that more, because we did reduce the weight. Maybe a little more? Some grams more? So all this like 40 kilograms is it's from somewhere. Okay, meteorite ore. Very shit. This is weight in 0. This is like extra 2 kilograms. Next kilogram over here. Extra kilogram over here. Okay, spillet meat, we don't really care about this. Put 5 of this out, but keep some. Cedar. Jade, we don't care. Some 1 monster brain. Bear hides. 133. Okay, we have a lot of wood here. 126. That's good. Volatile salmons. This also look pretty good. Okay, 0 weight, 0 weight. Oh, this weight is 0. There's a bunch of trinkets. Can sell to get a little bit more gold. Bit of trash items. It's still 126 kilograms. It's quite a beat. I guess as good as it gets. So getting back this amulet that we had before. Where spell power, magical and stuff. And we have what, 57 magical critical chance, which was basically what it been. Mana regen only 21 instead of 25. Oh wait, medium. Wait, what? Why are we medium? Oh, because our total capacity indeed increase. Oh, that's how it's work, right? So we weighted 5.6 here, right? If we're gonna go and put this one, so we can carry 29 kilograms, right? And this one is just 23 kilograms, so it's a little bit more than I can carry. Which just can be in.
I am an outcast.
Can be changed.
My
Right.
struggle continues on the holy island of Avalon.
Fuel.
When you hear the word, follow it.
Level up. So for skill 3 specifically, we can increase endurance. Oh wait, it's strength. Practicality was the practicality armor. Increase armor weight threshold. I can do that.
Set an example for other outcasts with your faith and with.
So 5.6. Alright, and then we can increase the carrying capacity with the stats.
The word is our only chance to rid ourselves of the plagues.
Attributes, endurance. Alright, that should be increase weight multiplier. 3 endurance. 200 kilograms.
And
okay, let's see. I need a little bit more endurance.
The word commands you to kill your brothers for spreading heresy.
Okay, one more in endurance. Just another starter we level up.
For such is his way. If
so I will lightweight. Okay, we light plus 20 dash counter. So mana regeneration, stamina, and attack, speed cast, and speed dash, speed movement, speed multiplier by plus 200%. So mana regen 26 instead of 25. A critical chance 57. Okay, and spell power 241. So a little bit better than the spell powers front. Could be even better if that casting speed actually would work, but it didn't. Alright. Casting speed unfortunately didn't work.
Commands you to besmirch your father's name. Do so and discard your son.
Okay, we do have a quest here with this guy. The owner shenanigans.
If I
So I have a news about Garrett.
You do? What happened to him?
Garrett was in fact restored death. He promised until he was a hermit. Found Garrett's body. A word beast got him. His insignia. Perception 5 or more.
So that's how it is. What a damned fate. Still, if you ask me, it's better than desertion. Though, we'll never really know if it wasn't desertion, will we? Here's your gold. His wife will be devastated, and his child's now an orphan. Damn it. I'd hoped he'd meet a better fate.
I'll await your return.
Well, we lied, but we got 200 coins. Like, we are short on gold, chat, officially. We need to actually kill stuff for gold. Alright. We also got a new quest about getting some branch from a tree here, stitch by stitch. Stitch by the quest. Ask me to find the special types of wood in swarms. Okay.
Food, a coin,
and I was thinking about talk with Nyanta. Alright. About those rituals. So we literally almost finish here. Almost finish. The underquarters. With the chapter and we go into that. A third map. But I can't talk with her. Like, the quest pointed me in this direction, but I can't really talk with her. Okay, so like then we're gonna do that side quest for that, the blacksmith guy. Again, it was such a random pickup of the quest. We have some logs over here. Okay, going to the swamps. Alright, just switching the proper quest here, stage by stage. Still not sure about what to do with this sepulture pass. It's lead me to some other quest. I guess we can give it to him and try to see what's going on with that. For now, guys, however, it's been almost 5 minutes without almost 5 hours. And it's approaching midnight. Well, not yet, but I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna be finishing this area tomorrow, and we should go into that third area, the Forlorn Swords. Well, there's also these places, like we found another places we can visit. We need to visit when we find the shield. And there is this place over here. We need a shield and a crown. The crown, I guess, in the Forlorn Swords. Yeah. So that's how it is. For now, take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it, and see you next time. Cheers.